Hello guys, welcome everyone to today's running on Le Mans Ultimate. Guys, we are live with the Porsche 963 around Spa-Francorchamps. We're getting ready for a 2.4-hour race. And well, it was long time no see. I think almost 2 weeks no racing for us here on the Le Mans Ultimate system. So it's time for us to get back into the car and get back out on track, and well, let's see how we are doing. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope all of you are fine, all of you are good, and you guys will enjoy a little bit of a fun race tonight. Yeah, needless to say that we need to get up to speed first, and we need to get used to the cars again, to be honest, after running that Funval. LMDh on the R Factor 2 system. We're back on our favorite car category on Le Mans Ultimate, and we are out on 9 degrees temperature. Interestingly enough. Paolo, Marvin, Millionaire, hello guys and welcome everyone. Oh dear. First run of the day. We'll just take it. Have to admit guys, the last couple of days have not been too racy at all. I should have prepared for the Formula Simracing World Championship race so far. But once again, 0 laps done. Well, not 0, but like 10-ish. Just to get into the groove for the very first time. And apart from that, yeah, not much more running ever since. Trying to work a little bit on my body shape lately. Let's say it's not going that well as I would have hoped. But okay, it is what it is. Our Rouge is already flat, it's looking goody. Hey Peter. Neither of those two, it's race lap up. Oops. As the tires slowly come up to temperature. Balance shifts a little bit. I had like excessive understeer in lap 1. But the car's rather neutral. It is obviously still a setup from I think the beginning of March. You guys may remember that legendary race where we got screwed over in lap 1. And then somehow tried to survive. Although, if I remember correctly, was that race in the wet? So maybe out on a wet setup here, which obviously won't work as well as a fully dry race, as you can imagine. Yeah, around we go. Despite no brake migration. Seems like it's still too much braking in the rear. Yeah, with those cold temperatures, it certainly takes like 2 or 3 laps to get the tires up to working speed. What the hell has happened to the rear end? I think I have the R factor 2 fun while driving in my feet still. Like I'm carrying way too much speed into the turns. Hey Tapno. I think it's all dry conditions as far as I am concerned. Hey Gail Benitez. Hey Robert. I think it's a downshift issue. The more aggressive I shift down, the more aggressive the rear end seems to get loose there. I have to admit I haven't even read the changelogs out of the last 2 weeks. I simply spent 0 time on Le Mans Ultimate the last 2 weeks since Easter. Yeah, track surface is very cold indeed, but I'm not sure if it's supposed to have that much balance issues with that. I still believe that it is mainly down to the way you shift. You're downshifting on braking zones. Yep. See, no starting of Spinalla when you take it easy on the RPM in the back. Same into Rivage. Well, I'm not counting you guys out with your opinion and your suggestion about the low asphalt temperature. It might be a thing. Yeah, I think the downshifting issue might be an LMDh thing. As remember, the regenerator sits on the rear end. It keeps still improving. Hey, Liminal Thoughts. We're doing alright, we're doing good. How about you, buddy? Thank you for joining us. not only an issue of braking or RPM. So let me see on the setup then. You want to race the Ferrari? I mean, I would have had a good setup for the Ferrari. I'm just not sure whether the balance of performance have made it being too far off. Probably be a question of testing it. Can't remember, is it Hypercar and BTEs, right? No LMPs? Yeah. Wow, that understeer in that one is biblical. Maybe it was the brake migration, or generally a mechanical issue. Although I remember the brakes felt fine lap 1 anyway. Yeah, let's check. Guess we're gonna find out quickly about that. Hey, Nicholas. Yeah. Much more drail braking possibility here. I assume just that's the other setup may have had a little bit too much rear right height, because that is the significant difference here. And you never know, you know, they've changed the density of the fuel or whatever with a couple of updates to go. I think together with the BOP appliance, actually. You kind of never know what other further changes that implies to the overall car, to the overall balance. Purple lights would indicate either locking of the brakes or lift and coast indications for the strategy. No, Xesh, I do not play with any ABS. Especially, I think for this week, finally, they've turned off the assists for the WEC Weekly races, which is a great thing, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate the controller drivers and so on are in need of these assists. And I obviously don't want to take them away from anyone. That's absolutely not the plan. But at the same time, we cannot have people using assists on the steering wheel, like people of my racing skills using assists and therefore gaining seconds in races just because it's available. I mean, yeah, it is available and therefore no fraud to use it. But yeah, you know, it's still a bit fishy. I mean, why would you need to use assists if you're able to drive the car well enough? Hey Steve Marshall, how you doing, buddy? Yes, Nicholas, that is about accurate from how I perceive these LEDs as well. I have a severe braking issue with the LMDh, it's crazy. Ayaton, I hear ya. I know for you guys it's a huge struggle. To my liking, a good solution would be to only make them available for controller people. But then I can't wait people to like get on SimHub, map the controllers and then use Joy-to-Key to map the controller access to a steering wheel and have the assist regardless. Yep, Xesh, that's about what I do as well, because I understand the system the same way. But then I think when I spoke to the devs, it was more designed like when all LEDs are illuminated, you should start the lifting and then decide the braking point yourself. Like when the LEDs go up, it's like a get ready sign. But yeah, I can't confirm nor can I deny. I haven't used the feature enough yet. interesting. Still so much understeer in the car to me, like here in those area. And at the same time, when you try to accelerate out of the turns, rear end is just biting, sliding. Guess I would need to do much more running with the Porsche to really fine-tune it. Hey Martin, how you doing, buddy? So guys, thank you very much for jumping into the stream with us tonight. I hope you guys are looking forward to a little bit of good racing. And yeah, if you appreciate our content, if you appreciate Le Mans Ultimate Racing, please have a follow on Twitch, subscribe us on the YouTube channel, guys. Would be massively appreciated. As we of course want to keep growing the channel as much as possible. We create a huge community around R Factor 2 and Le Mans Ultimate Sim Racing. Let's put the brake migration on and see what happens. I found out that brake migration off is best in the Ferrari for rotation and everything. It might be the exact opposite for LMDh. Because I think here that the brake migration works the opposite way. Guess we're gonna find out about that as soon as we hit the... Oh, what a tank slapper. As soon as we hit the brakes for the final chicken. Is a Rona, I don't know yet. Looks like tank can do 40 minutes. I think that's 4 stops or 3 stops. What is this? Brake migration. With no help at all. Sorry. The anti-roll bar Michi. I think there we have some performance left. Completely forgot about that. Brake migration worked in both sims and both cars. But I also found it in the Ferrari to be off the best because it created... It did its job. It did exactly what it was supposed to be. But to me it just created too much understeer in jailbreaking situations. So that is a track limit now, yeah? What? Makes no sense. Done worse cuts before, didn't even start calculating in a bad direction. So yeah, with that anti-roll bar setting a bit more stiff, I may encounter even more issues on exits, but I hope even in, yeah, exactly, those coast situations, I will get rotation into the car. Hey Monza, how you doing, man? So guys, I can't promise whether we're gonna have a stream tomorrow. There is certainly no stream on Friday, and then perhaps something happening on Saturday. Maybe once again here in Le Mans Ultimate. Otherwise, no stream, and then a stream on Sunday with the Formula Simracing World Championship at Singapore. In fact, I would need to do a little bit of Singapore practice, but yeah, time is tight. Guys, did they improve the force feedback on the hypercars? I still have that little bit of a dead zone on like the very center part here. But when the FFB is active, I feel a lot more fidelity. That's just a Michi subjective thing? Or is that like an actual case? If someone knows. Yeah, I'm not only hoping for driver swaps, also hoping for more supports. Hopefully also, you know, custom servers and stuff. Ah, look at that rotating rear. It works a beauty. Just need to be that little bit more careful with the car rotating in jailbreaking situations. I mean, you know, this is the first lap, whole tires. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it. Ah, need to change servers. But before we get booted, we save the setup, you know. Alright. Let's have a quick look into the leaderboard. And then we see Pippa Payerne in the P1 with a 58.7. Is it official laps or is it practice laps that be seen here? I'm a bit confused on that. Might actually think it's official laps. Is it practice? Okay. Thank you so much, Isaron. Oh yeah, it is practice indeed. Now my times have updated into it as well. Wondering. But anyway, yeah. Weekly races. Just need to change the practice server. There we go. Jarno was playing here, but guys, with F1 esports happening this weekend, is this weekend, I think. I'm pretty sure that Jarno Opmar is not around. Wait, isn't it today even that that races of F1 Esport, F1 Sim Racing? Well, at least 16 minutes to go here, right? Did it actually? Yeah, it did. Awesome. So, we are driving. Ah, they were streaming earlier. I think it was round 3 and 4. Is it? Was it 2 and 3 now? I can't remember. So sorry. This entire F1 sim racing shenanigans is well, I'm not gonna further comment on it because it's great for sim racing that they exist, right? AA, I think they are planning on putting it out on console. I don't know if it's on their roadmap or not. Ah, damn it. That was a nice snap already onto the brakes. It was qualifying for rounds 2 and 3, you believe. But I thought they have their first race today as well. Like, they're not only qualifying, but racing. Ah, stream happening now. Oh, yeah. Jano can't be here. In fact, I guess also that my streams are very unpopular right now because of them streaming, I assume. Only good news is I think that my 2.4-hour race is going longer than their 2 races combined. Eric, what do you mean? Yeah, I think, I'm not sure if I raced Jano ever on the game, but I know that he has played it frequently on week 1. Hey, Pile. Thank you. Where am I gonna put that traffic on the GTE? Yeah, I guess right into a Rouge. What the fuck? What a guy. It's pretty cool to control an oversteer with it. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool, but it's not nice, right? Cool but not nice, as we don't want that. Alright, here we go again. Do DNFs ever happen in F1 eSport even? Yano rage quitting, which doesn't sound... Oh, imagine the news articles. As much as this doesn't sound Jarno-like, guys, it's F1 sim racing. We've seen it all this year. Literally, F1 sim racing is as much as shambles with F1 with the entire Red Bull saga. So from that point of view, I would never outrule a Jarno rage quit because, not Jarno, but things, circumstances. You never know what he has been told, you never know what has happened. I wouldn't outrule it. But yeah, give me more news, please. We love the news. This next lap won't count. You got to be kidding me. So, yeah, that's pretty awesome. I need to do some changes anyway, but Jesus, I'm unable to put in a lap. Is it the case, really? I got it because the cut was red. Like, yellow is a low amount, orange is a big amount of cut points, and if it turns red, it not invalidates this, but also next lap. What is it, like, how much, who is leading and how far away is the leading if you say there's a battle for P2? Ronha was obviously mighty quick in round 1. How many laps to go? So Alfie Butcher is leading, yeah? . Wait, but Alfie Butcher and Ronha, aren't they teammates? Aren't they both Haas drivers? And it's raining, we'll see. Ah, Alfa Romeo. Copy, copy. Yeah, I guess though, those two, I've not seen them streaming while other people streamed, and I guess they have kept doing their homework or whatever. It was, to me, extremely intriguing anyway when they have announced F1 Simracing to return next week with 6 races in 3 days or so. Like, holy moly. Nice schedule. I really feel the rear ends dancing a bit when you shift down from higher gear to lower gears. No, Eric, it's open setup. Is GTE also still a Ferrari Cup? No, Ferrari and Porsche Cup, right? Simracing GoPro, thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. No, I think it was a Ferrari Fest only, right? With the Corvette being a bit close, but obviously not as fast as the FIFA. Nice. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with that balance. Need to really good think about maybe stiffening and closing the diff again. I kind of want to refuse to believe that it's just down because of the temperature. To me, that wouldn't just hold up. Timmy, thank you so much for 7 months of Prime subscription support. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Actually, like a turn in my opinion, still full of understeer. Unless I'm overdoing it on the brakes. Yeah, then it becomes this oversteery, nervous on the back. Losing half a second in the middle sector. Casper J Simracing, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing on the YouTube channel. Very great. Yeah, I haven't been able to put in a single goddamn lap. Nice. Yeah, in that case, the game did it for us indeed. I guess nothing really I can do now. 5 minutes till the event. I'm just gonna wait until we get onto the session. Dan, is there a way to do it a last to first challenge without like either effing up the qualifying? 160 minutes race. I don't feel ready for that at all, to be honest. Hey, Jonas. Jonas, I don't know. That might be a Logitech thing. It's nothing I experience on my rim. Dan, what happens if I miss the start? Will other people get effed up? And I'm just starting from pit road, or how is it working? Torbjörn Mattison, if you are talking about overlays, there is no way, and I recommend not running overlays in windowed mode above the game itself. So then the best way to do it is just start in P1, run white, and like wait until the full train has went through, right? So, the mug is almost empty. So it's a 3-hour event. Quickly calking. We will be done 11:30. Oof. So quickly grab my coffee and then we are back in a minute. Where server? There server. Let's go. Joining event. Yeah. Zum Rennstart. An einer anderen Steckdose halt, ja. Okay, ciao. Hallo? Oh. Sorry, guys. Now I start experimenting with the diff. I think I do this great. How many timed laps then? Hey, Brian. I have some very small pillow in the back of my thingy, like in the back end of the seat. Well, off he goes. Later. Jonas, wheel is bad. Bad quality. Got wonky. Will not be repaired. This is the most expensive decoration on the stream. Yeah, very sad to hear. Especially sad for the sponsor who has donated a shitload of money for me to get it. I fixed it 2 or 3 times, even sent it in to a friend for repairs, but it kept failing on whatever. At the end of the day, the shifters wore out at the back, the platina got corroded. Somehow, yeah, multiple issues on that thing. Sadly. Servings, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So guys, and I hope you're looking forward to a last to first challenge. What we are going to do is we're gonna do the standard qualifying, then we're gonna run wide on turn 1. And let a couple of cars pass. Maybe I'd rather do a drive-through on the pits instead, to not interfere too much with the GTE traffic. And then we slice back through the field again. I don't know if the brand still exists. It was called Simracing or whatever, some Spanish manufacturer. driving Gomez Sim Industry Formula Pro Elite. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying... Wait. Like, then is it still that virtual fuel and ICE fuel are non-concurrent? Okay, so fuel and stuff is still concurrent. Copy, copy. So guys, you can buy this setup on www.improveyourlaptime.com right now. It is also available there with a Motec package. So if you guys wanna enjoy this Porsche, all you need to do is go and buy your copy of the setup on www.improveyourlaptime.com. How many cars overall? As far as I'm concerned, I think splits of 36, so 18 and 18. Cold tires. Bono, my tires are cold. Don't try compare these cars to iRacing, it's impossible to do that. Dan, that's a question for you, I guess. In that case, really, it means my tires are cold. Well, on the bright side of things, 83-second pit stop means We can go for a pee break and stuff. Coming in handy every 40 minutes. Hi Casper, thank you so much. Best of luck for you on the weekend as well. Then, how many gold players we have in the meanwhile on the driver rank? Hypercars are definitely difficult to learn, so take your time. Five at least. Yeah, I'm not asking safety rank, a couple of are platinum already. Don't worry, Nicholas. Most of the guys are not much further than 95% AI, I think. Like that grid that we have here is probably around that 95% level, I'm not sure. I haven't tested the AI enough for that. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, of course. Just trying to put comparison. Nice. Hit on the safety rank. This car is so annoying. Why does it behave like that? Like, how much more... brake bias it needs on the front? No, Andy refers to me as having a skill issue. Thanks, Marvin. Streaming skill issue then, with the wrong camera. guys, huge thank you for joining us on the stream tonight. We're coming up for 2.4 hours of racing here around Spa. We're going to do last to first challenge, means we're going to start from pole, take a drive through lap 1, and then go at the grid from the back end. Spread up, or spread out already. Probably also with a little bit of argy-bargy with the GTs, but whatever. Yeah, I think with warmed up tires, second lap should be like a second faster. Gonna be ugly. Yeah. Not what I wanted. Or did he just come out of pits? I don't know why they are not private. I stopped saying something about it because, you know, the same class car beginners are private, where traffic is not as much of an issue in general, and then these are not privates, which is, I don't know why. I would have had time for 2 more laps, but just going to be this one. There is no need for any traffic in qualifying. And as you have seen, we also do not always know how to deal with the traffic. I mean, of course, I could have just destroyed my lap. That would be the better call. So I destroyed both laps. I don't know, Victor. Not even sure if they've already made the promotions. According to the rules, we should not get promoted. I think the second race clutch car gets promoted. Yeah, but only the worst one gets relegated, I think. If I'm not mistaken. So I'm out of fuel. Yeah, I would hope so too. But then I'm in need for drivers, to be honest. All right, boys. Ah. I'm afraid it's going to be a boring one. Yeah. Rizzo, yes, you can. I have failed to put more. Kind of. Since we're still in qualifying, I quickly go pee.
Ladies and gentlemen, please start your engines.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Da Oster, yes it is. Victor, you still here? Oh, Krizu, proud of you trying to do this on a pad without assists for 2 hours. Enjoy. Yeah, Victor, when I read the guy that I killed him and saw the clip, I was like, yes, of course I did. Green, green, green. He deleted the clip. That is a rare scene. Usually entire VSC community jumps onto the guy that I killed. Like, jumps into his side, putting him into the right and like putting the blame on me. But it certainly was an interesting call. Anyway guys, welcome to the last to first challenge here in the race. I thought it's 2.4 hours, not 2 hours 40. Oh my god. Yeah. So we will race till midnight. Anyway, I said this is last to first challenge, and this is literally what it is. So what we're going to do is we're going to call in the box now. And of course, you guys will be like, what the hell are you talking about? This is last to first challenge. Well, now you see, we take our self-inflicted penalty. And that means everyone just passing by. We also may get hit by a bit of GTE traffic. So here we go. Actually, this is perfectly timed. We get 2 more GTEs on the top of a Rouge. And then we're sitting P14 with a 20-second gap. Dude ended spinning the same way. Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, I am the first. Well, okay, I'm not the first, but I am usually saying sorry and committing, yep, I effed this up. Like, you know, there was that one BMW I bonked into turn 4. Yeah, that one was 100% on me, right? So I immediately excused live on stream. I should have also excused to the guys. Maybe we get a penalty for it, I don't know. But apart from that, I believe that the overall job, the overall drive that I did on Saturday was close to flawless. I think I was miraculously lucky in the first 15 minutes not to be killed by a 204 car. But either way, guys, this is last to first challenge, not me last to get promoted to first because of spins. Yeah, it might indeed be risky. So the next one runs wide. There he comes back. Yeah, I see the guys need to go to www.improveyourlaptime.com and get yourself decent setups for the cars. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Is a clip though? Yeah, I scripted my race. So I paid these two to say the sentence and then they go for Spinalla. So I can actually prove a point. Yeah, the race is... Guys, I need... my rating. If I retire the race, I retire from gold status. So retiring is not an option. So I hope you guys will stay around for a bit. I'm not even pushing right now. Caprelli? What kind of Italian word that is that I don't know. So, let's get this going now. Let me guess, it is like a multiple 40-minute stint, so it's a clear stopping without saving. Yeah. I think the car can do 45 minutes-ish. 50 minutes-ish. It was a bit of a different one than with the stopping, but yeah, anyway. So we're coming in for a low minute, 2 minutes something. Next race challenge, one-stop hardcore saving. I mean, we can do it a different way. We can say the car can do 47 minutes, which is 3.4. I can also say we increase this to a 3-stop, but then we may win the race by strategy rather than by actual running. Yeah, well, Victor, sometimes the car does unthrottle understeer. But if I start pushing it, it does a lot of unthrottle oversteer. Although I have stiffened up the differential, so that may have just been a tad too much. In a split like this, I could indeed have run the Peugeot or something else, I guess. I was grounding in Eau Rouge. Yeah, exactly. I supposed a couple of fast guys to show up as well in the last minute, but nothing ever happened. Maybe they are all silently watching, checking what I'm doing. What can you do setup wise when I spin on the last left corner before FL? What is FL? Ah, you can soften the rear anti-roll bar or lower the rear right height for less aggressive rotation on the front end. So 20 seconds to the lead. It's certainly a safe setup to race, as, apart from the braking snap oversteer. That's the only thing I think that could be improved, but overall, as I've mentioned before, the setups we sell on www.previewlaptime.com, they are not there for ultimate pace. They are there for giving a quick base that is good and easy to drive. At all the time I have to leave the space. Yeah, I went a bit up with a preload and with a coast, and I guess that is both a bit too much. Same with the power. I think what I underestimated is I never drove the car 5, 6, 7 laps into the stint, which obviously meant I never really reached a good tire operation temperature. And now as the tires obviously are on temperature, we have different balance. "18 seconds to the lead." Oh, where's that Porsche coming from? Absolutely tactical traffic fuel saving. Don't waste your fuel in blocked roads. I'm going to explain now how traffic is going to enable this pass here. You see that Ferrari up the road that has just went through turn 1. You'll now see that the Porsche Hypercar is being compromised by that car into a Rouge. Thankfully for him, he just cleared that Ferrari before Eau Rouge itself, otherwise he would have been stuck behind. We could have get a run on him. But maybe we get the chance to explain that to you. I think actually on this track the Ferrari is close to the Porsche. Although the Porsche grants easier and better drivability. But I think pace-wise the Ferrari can be quite close to the Porsche, maybe even a tad better, but again, the Ferrari is much more tricky to drive. Dan, are you still here, by the way? Marvin, go for the win. Thank you so much for your Prime sub on Twitch. A full month. Oh, I thought the guy was about to spin. It is snappy, absolutely. The Porsche is also a bit snappy, but not as bad as the Ferrari. Hey Jerome, how you doing, man? How is your rig coming along? The first direct drive and you're coming from a wheel on a rim belt. Yeah, the CSLD. Wait, CSLDD. Is it the DD1 then? Publio, it's the the Race Lab apps overlay. But it's interesting that you say that, at least from a direct drive, no matter whether it's Fanatec, SimuCube or whatever other manufacturer, I would expect not a huge difference between the products. What is it? 8 Newton meter. DD1, and what is the new wheel now? What strength? So if I stay close, I'm a bit too far off. I fucked up the chicane so bad. We'll be now at 32. Thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. Thankfully, guy ahead outbroke himself. Half a second off is probably still too far off. Gotta move. Yeah, he grounded as well on Eau Rouge, so we get moved on into turn Kemmel. Yeah, I'm just taking my time here. Like, don't need any bongs, don't need any shenanigans. Kind of just a clear move, you know. We got over 2 hours 20 time still. Newton meter. Yeah, it's not like 4 Newton meters is like the mega big difference, right? Ah. So at least I can show you then how traffic will enable this move, as the Porsche that is going down towards Eau Rouge now will be stuck behind that Ferrari ahead. So what we do is we take a little bit of distance. To see a first row kill. Like, what a guy. Why did he go there? Like, I wanted to use that for a tutorial and the guy just killed it. Just second occasion where I'm like, okay, this is scripted. He said absolutely no to a tutorial. Absolutely. Ah, boys. 20 seconds to the lead. Push, push. I mean, I could show you what the car is able to do if I really wanted to push. Yeah, he wasn't paid enough, Madsen, absolutely not. So if you guys want to have a role, mail me at simracing@michi-hire.com. Tell me about your skills. I put you into the scene. 1 to 100%, how much am I pushing right now? This lap 100, the laps before like 70. But I'm gonna just put a lap time and then you guys can judge yourself about the level of push that we did for that lap. For this lap we've had a 5-lap average of 203.4. Last lap has been 201.8. Small mistake here to the bus stop chicken. Either way, it's a 159.7. So you can have a look in the deltas now for the level of push 100%. That's 2.2, 1.9, 2.1, 2.9, 2.5, 3.8, 3.4. What is my favorite racing game? That is LMU Ultimate, guys. So Eric, you can judge it yourself now, I guess. After that push lap. Guy. Is fuel saving that much, or wait for him to brake? There you go. His name is Low Grip. Whose name is Low Grip? Wasn't him though, right? Ah, there goes the guy. Wide. I almost joined him. It was a classic incident of focusing on the wrong thing. I looked at him and like, don't bump into him. What I did actually was driving straight into the gravel trap. Yeah, you're gonna drive where you're gonna look, right? What's my favorite racing track? I don't really have a favorite racing track. Silverstone is one of my absolute favorite racing tracks, to be honest. Very good call, Victor. I'm the most un-German guy in that aspect. You call it the best driving model after iRacing? I would go further, say it is better than iRacing right now. I like the idea of a 2.4-hour race as well, but I rather would love to have it as a special event so that more people participate instead of a WEC Weekly. So 15 seconds to the lead. I don't think they're gonna buff the Funwall or the Klickenhaus, but effectively I think the Peugeot and the Cadillac, I hope they will be buffed. Yeah, tracks I'm running with 18 Newton meter at full power, but I have in-game FFB strength set to 30 or 40% to prevent clipping. So I'm running effectively between 6 and 10 Newton meter in force. Ah, don't do touchy. A lot more worse in traffic here than, let's say, VEC, because these guys are not predictable. So I'm really just taking my time, waiting for the straights to go for safety passes. Casper, I don't know. Maybe Andy can answer that question, but I don't think that we're currently thinking about DLCs. As would be great if like reshade or something would be a thing, at least for screenshots and stuff. Although I would assume that could possibly work at some point. Eric, same as the GT3 question, maybe Andy can say something towards that. I don't have any information on anything in that regard. Yeah, both the in-car mirror and also the virtual mirror I think have great quality here, especially compared to ACC. So guys, once again a big massive thank you everyone for joining and for supporting the stream. I hope you enjoyed the last of Fast Challenge. Currently running P6. 15 seconds away from the lead. taking our times as we have roughly 2 hours to go still. And guys, if you appreciated the stream, if you appreciate the racing, please have a follow on Twitch, subscribe us on the YouTube channel, give the video a like, and if you're watching this as a video on demand, guys, put your thoughts and comments down in the comments area below. Anything you'd like to know, anything I said you'd like to pick up, let me know. Yes, the Zabum shift very late. I'm gonna show it to you now in the busted chicken. So you still go hard on the brakes, but you downshift very late. The car might still be snappy, but overall you will enjoy greater braking stability. Andy, you want as in you're working on it, or you want as in you wish your management decides to do so? Fuel and energy for 5.5 more laps. Andy Long, welcome to my world. Interesting information, Alan. I would actually assume if they bring out that as a DLC, then I can imagine that this would hype up the game again. I would even go further and say if they bring the Nordschleife into the game, then all the ACC peasants come over and enjoy multiple 24-hour races. I had to jiggle today, like, I know that LFM and 505 Games have done 24 hours of Nordschleife the last weekend as a celebration for it to be there. Just to yet announce another 24 hours of Nordschleife, I think, in 2 weeks' time. Like, I was having a good laugh. It's like, ACC is completely dead unless you run a 24-hour of Nordschleife every 2 weeks. Like, not completely dead though, but you know, it's like, what does ACC have? Like, yeah, GT3s, Misano, Sanford, but it has a Nordschleife. And everyone is like, Nordschleife, that is such a religious place. It's crazy, incredible. Yeah, safe to say that I'm a bit toxic here. But, yeah. I don't get it. I mourned about it to my girlfriend, like, I do not understand how people can love 157 corners. I can love that for a challenge, for a single lap. Nailing a lap on the Nordschleife, it feels amazing. But I don't want to have that torture for 24 hours. But these guys celebrate it like it's some own racing religion. I understand that the place is legendary, but the track itself is so stupid. Like, 157 corners, 140 of them you can't overtake. Yeah, Eric, I get that. Again, I get... Nice spin. I get that one loves the Nordschleife. For the challenge, for the sense of speed, for kind of challenge that it is. But I don't know why people are so religious about it, like... You're like... you know, it's... I'm trying to find a comparison, but I need to find something that is politically correct and still accurate. My brain. Okay, it's like, you know, the people celebrating, the people are celebrating the Nordschleife like the Americans do the NASCAR turning left, like, and the Americans, the full course yellows because for no fucking reason. It is like some, yeah, like I say, it feels like some religion even. Yeah, exactly, and then most of the Nordschleife people survive for one lap. I think I was watching George Boothby. He did a last to first challenge in the 24 hours, in that 24-hour race for GT4. They started last, they were first after an hour and 20 and just had to bring it home for another 22.5 hours. Like, that explains it all. I agree with ACC being bad to drive. I did one stream last week about the Nordschleife, and you know, if I go with no push intentions around the track, like let's say like here on Le Mans Ultimate right now, then ACC feels kind of fine. But if you start going to esport it, I have no idea how that game works, like no idea. Scripted PRN, nothing is wrong with NASCAR in the sense, it's just, you know, oval racing. There's obviously a different type of racing than road course, and I'm a road course guy. I'm not too much of a left oval guy. That's what I want to say. Doll, thank you so much for your follow on the Twitch channel. Welcome to the race. TC0 on the TC2, I think, yeah. Felt like an absolute normal GT3 still, despite TC0. I think it was a licensing issue indeed with ACC, yeah. Could be. Yeah, I hate the feel of ACC cars indeed. What's going on here now? That is for lapping. And then I have one more lap of fuel. Oh, let's see Toyota straight line speed. That's going to be hilarious. Oh, he actually lets me go. Boring. Well, Tatkno, I'm not even sure if Le Mans Ultimate does only need to serve WEC content as such. I don't know how the license is looking. But the question would basically be, what else, like, what would they hold off from bringing out tracks that may not be in the WEC calendar, perhaps? I'm not sure what the license says on that, whether it's exclusively WEC content only. So, box. Traffic, everyone, traffic. So, pit stop, battle, or P3 apparently. Oh. Ah. So we jumped that position, I guess. Only one guy still going. We're now at pretty much 50 minutes on a tank. Okay, cool. Brakes have been that cold. Yeah, guys, to be honest, in all huge honesty, I think right now we have bigger concerns than 2024 content. I personally would love to see all the features first before we speak about any DLCs and stuff. Because I say, you know, it's like can't add a motor to a car when you don't have the tires on it yet. I mean, yeah, you can, but it's useless, you know. And I would appreciate, because, you know, as you say, you guys are like, as soon as that and this and more content is coming, you guys gonna buy the game. Oh look, he will now show us how we can pass thanks to the traffic. In fact, he can't show us either because we get not blocked but stuck behind the lead car. Okay, to finish my point, so many people are going to buy the game as soon as content X, Y and Z is out. And that just means that is the moment when the game is going to get judged by a lot of people again. So I would massively appreciate if the game is fixed with all the issues, and there we go for second place. And bugs, you know, that is more important. I happily wait 1 or 2 or 3 months on further DLC content, but have a fixed game so that when people actually get to go for the game in total, they enjoy a finished product. Did I just have a loss of power? It felt odd when I tucked in back behind. Throttle looks fine. Yes, Chrisu, it is. That's how an LMDh works. But I guess it has cost a couple of times race already. I cost a couple of people's race. I've made aware of that fact though in my Le Mans Ultimate tutorial about the hybrids. So, that's us in the lead after roughly 1 hour. Yeah guys, so once again, if you appreciate the running, if you appreciate the lead we have now, please have a follow on Twitch, subscribe us on the YouTube channel. So you guys want to see if we can stretch it to one more stop only? I think I need to extend by 3 laps. So we put lap target 3. It's a significant stretch though. Let's see if we can do it. With the guidance of our in-car LEDs. Yeah, Krizo, you were. But I appreciate the race, like... It's a race that is probably too long, but it doesn't require me to give it absolutely everything. No, but you know, if I take a drive-through now, it only gets me back to 4th. I mean, if you guys want, I can take another drive-through. Up at your discretion, I guess. Then I guess I can skip the idea of... Well, actually not really. So guys, it's up to you if I should do another drive-through. Nah, like, I wouldn't offer you guys a drive-through if I would not be 100% certain that if I took the drive-through I'd still end up on P1. I have full confidence that I could turn this around within 40 minutes. After a pit stop, you know. The only issue is I can crash, of course, because of whatever reason. If I change my brakes, probably I'm gonna be stationary for how long? Because of not wearing a helmet. Awesome. I'm not going to change brakes, I haven't done it before, I don't know what it would mean. I need to be able to calculate the risk, right? Change to hard tires, yeah, that will probably be the challenge, yeah. Hey Jose. 36 drivers in the race. Or whatever is remains of that. Anyway, box for drive-through. Box. So what's the gap? 17 seconds? Copy, we are pushing again. The cold tires. No, I'm not giving the guy a heart attack again. This is one of my worst races when it comes to pace and pushing ever. But it's all for the fun today, right? Although I would enjoy the race to be a bit shorter. A bit even in halftime. Like, oh. Right, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Even 90 minutes is a bit long, but anything between 60 and 90 minutes is fine. 160 minutes only for a special event, I guess. But not for a weekly. Anyway guys, I can already tell you what is the plan for the remainder of the week. Maybe a stream tomorrow on R Factor 2 GT3 event. If not for that, then the next stream on Sunday. F1, FSR, F1 Singapore Grand Prix on R Factor 2 as well. And then the week after we're gonna do probably a stream on Wednesday. And then we go for vacation for 1 week, 18th to 24th of April, I'm out of office. So that you guys are aware. Yeah, Dan, but I mean, you see it yourself, I guess. It's not really what the player base is after right now. Sprints is one thing, but races 2 hours and longer I would suggest only as a special event on the weekend. Like even for me today is, you know, you start the stream at 7:15, but after all I'm gonna race like close to midnight or something. Or 12:30 is 4 hours of driving in total with an hour of practice, you know. Just a bit too much, I assume. So, 12 seconds to the leads, 10 seconds to the guys, second and third. could have said something about that GTE now, but we're not in a fight. I'm not going to get mad about it. Just gonna drive around the issues, stay alive, do my pace. Do my off tracks. Yeah, Madsen exactly that. Could say the no longer you stick to the racing line, the no longer. Wait. Yeah, the no longer you stick to the racing line as a slower class car, the no longer you are a pro driver. So there they are. But guys, this is going to be a four-way battle for the lead. I think the guys in second and third are currently faster than the leader. Like, not much, but a little bit. Oops. Almost Spinalla. So before my final pit stop though, I want to have the guys and then just go home. So what is it, 9 more seconds? Yeah. Hey Rafael. Verify your game file integrity. And see if that helps the issue. Also, what could help is if you go to the user data folder and empty the CBash shader, render, cage, whatever. Can't remember how it's called on the top of my head. Do we have a mod? Someone wants to enjoy some removal. Enjoy, Raphael. Oh, 7.9 seconds to the lead. Still gaining. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's why it's so much needed, right? Was a weird slide. Car's awesome though, apart from that brake snappiness and entry snappiness. Other than that, it's just perfectly fine. So, halfway point in the race. 5.5 seconds. You can see them straight ahead of us. So guys, 4.3 seconds to the lead. Leader goes into the turn right there. Second, third, and us. Yeah, Porsche looks all over the place. Ali here. It's just dangerous here. But 6/10 is going to be too far away for a move after the Rouge chick corner. Yeah, I would need to be a waypoint 4 or so on the exit. There was no bonk. I opened up the steering to prevent the bonk. Guy will choke on the traffic now anyway. That's the kind of cap I need. So that should give us a move into Le Combe. He even misses Radillon. P3-ish. Good stuff. So, 5 seconds to the lead. That's obviously thrown us back a little. Thank you, Eric, for helping us out on the DX cage. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it. Is F1 Esports still on? Or F1 Simracing, however you want to call it. Here we go for second place. And then soon we're gonna go for the lead. I said I want to do that before the pit stop. Means we have to do it end of next lap. Actually this lap. No, I'm probably just a bit too far away from that. 0.6 could just work out nicely. Point 4.5, too far off, unless you slow through a Rouge. Ah, he's not. It's just that hairpin was too compromising. Still alive. Hey Michael, I'm using the setup of www.improveyourlaptime.com. Also, apparently I did the move before the pit stop. Box. 83 seconds, I go for a quick pee. Einer Richtung Fritz Getöse beachtet. Die Kaffeemaschine. He loves you. A little late. Yeah, I think one heard it. Had a quick one with the girlfriend. So. Not what you guys think now, I mean just conversation. Just to make sure. Okay. To be honest, I did a jog, a good hour, 50 minutes. like a 50-minute jog before the race, and my left vade is now a bit of pain. Time for a pit lane clip. Oh, what do you mean pit lane clip? I think the first pit stop was way more exciting, where we jumped 2 cars. A quick one. You have missed the best clips today anyway. Twice I scripted a perfect scenery. I was like, this is going to be a tutorial how traffic is gonna enable that pass. And then the guy that ran into the traffic killed each other. And yeah, so traffic enabled that pass pretty much. It was a perfect commentator's curse, twice. Can't remember that other scene that we've had. I was like, oh yes, the other scene was like, I had 2 hypercars ahead of me. And coming out of no name, I said like, yeah, these guys need to go to www.improveyourlaptime.com to get good setup, to be safe and fast. And then I wanted to go around the outside of the first guy into Pujon because he was braking like 5 kilometers early. And then I pulled out of it because the Cadillac ahead of him spun. And then the Caddy spun and the guy went right wide into the off-track area. I stayed on the track and got both cars, making awesome promo for our setup shop. Hashtag marketing. Nice skills. You basically can't script it. Yeah. Lots of shorts lately actually. Have you seen the Nordschleife overtake? How many clicks it got on the YouTube channel? It's my best ever performing short in history. Also on TikTok, I believe. On TikTok it got 5.5k clicks or so. But on YouTube it even got 11k or so. Simply because it's Nordschleife and ACC and it was super relevant. And don't get me wrong, I absolutely appreciate that. We love the clicks. It's just sometimes you try to make up your mind how to grind the algorithm perfectly fine. And sometimes you fail miserably and sometimes it just clicks. Funny enough, Yanne's shorts and reels on his Instagram, they get the best clicks with no hashtags whatsoever. 5k clicks, 7k, 8k views. Sometimes it's really insane. So what has happened? Ulla? Ooh. He pitted, but... Did he not change tires? Suspicious. Yes, I'm gonna send it, thank you. So someone is really trying to hold on to the win. To be entirely honest with you, for the last pit stop I don't change the tires either. Unless the guy plans to go to the end, which shouldn't really be possible with more than an hour to go. Yeah, Yanni, I only have material here because I went for last to first. By the way, as in comparison, my first and only qualifying lap I did with the Porsche. 58.5, I think. But again, that was not an optimal lap yet. Either way though, I'm not sure if I can put it that low, as I've mentioned what it was. Nope, I'm not gonna do that. What do you mean send the YouTube shorts to subscribers? How is that possible? I mean, I simply put them onto the feed, right? And then YouTube algorithm magic happens or doesn't happen. I mean, I'm happy to learn about YouTube algorithm even further. Never stop learning that stuff. Yeah, if the subs have rung the bell, then they receive a notification each time we either put out a live stream, start a live stream, or put out a video. But obviously I can't force people to do that. Copy, copy. We are checking. First we are diving. I should uncheck it. I mean, all of my shorts basically have clicks of 85 or 80% of people without a sub on my account. So it gets pushed out into the random feed, you know? I think. Goldwinger, thank you so much for a tier 1 sub for 19 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Don't send it to subscribers. How to disable that even? Oh, you mean is it subscriber only? That's not what I do. Interesting. There we go. Okay, yeah, like, Andy, thank you so much. You got a project going for me here. Coco, thank you. Appreciate your time. Welcome to the stream. But I need to find that option on the shorts as well, where to, like, not send it to the subs. Need to do some Google job. Yeah. Nice screen freezes, 11 seconds to the lead, 52 minutes. Yeah, but that is what my shorts are doing as well, like... But you are right that the short with the Nordschleife got clicked a lot in the beginning. Oy, oy, oy. And then got another 11k over the next 10 hours in the feed. But there is some odd circumstance behind it, but that is like how all the shorts kind of behave. But yeah, Yanni, let's do some research on that. These poor guys. 2 hours racing for a dead end on Eau Rouge. Kunaye, thank you for your subscription on the YouTube channel. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, I nearly died. Yep. Uh-oh. Ellie died. I broke way too late. Somehow still made the turn. Yeah, next week I can only offer Wednesday though. Wednesday evening, because I'm going to be on vacation from Thursday 18th to Thursday 24th. So I had like 4 or 5 major screen freezes now. I wonder what's up with that. Wear on tires is neglectable. I mean, I was changing them every pit stop, but probably wouldn't have to. We are, I don't know how many laps into the stint. 10ish? Let me see. That is 7th lap now, or 8th lap. 88 front, 89 rear. Oddly, what do you mean? Not good or not bad? I don't think so. I mean, yeah, when you push it like crazy, that might be true. So, let's go for the lead. I mean, I have put more rear anti-roll bar into the setup to get more rotation, as I rather have a pointy front and a bit oversteery rear to deal with the endangered Peugeot. I nearly shat myself so much that I died. There he goes, understeering to the gravel. So 3.7 seconds. 43 minutes to go. And we are checking. For 27 minutes. Ah, you guys love seeing a Peugeot in P1, eh? The only thing that bugs me about those LMDh cars is that freaking rear end locking. Thank you, Andy. Much appreciated. Gonna have a look into it. Yep, will happen someday. So, 3 seconds of gap. So we've really taken it easy this race. 2 additional drive-throughs. I agree with that. They've really done this nice with especially the tail lights. But I have to admit, guys, We were speaking about Hypercar. Ah, there the leader bins it. Oh, yeah. Got to be kidding me. Come on, that was too easy. Got to admit though, as much as they have put their identity from road cars also into the racing car, or vice versa. If you check out the Cadillac DPI Hypercar from R Factor 2 and hold it against like a Peugeot 307 or so, or some bigger Peugeot, then I think front end of the DPI Hypercar in RF2 and the Peugeot 30 whatever is absolutely identical. Okay, 40 more minutes. Keep me entertained, guys. Try to keep you entertained as well. Kevin, thank you so much for your raid with a party of 18. Welcome to the stream. How was your stream, buddy? Yeah, everyone is spinaling. I also spinaled once. Yeah, like the daylight lights of the Peugeot is like the same angle, the same stripe, the same brightness, and the same formation together with the headlights. Then on the Cadillac DPI, it's so funny. Raptor im Gebüsch. Thank you for the follow, and Andres Misa, thank you for the follow as well. It's quite funny, Raptor im Gebüsch. Friend of mine that I played handball with. His distinctive and really natural way of holding his arms while running was, and that's no joke and I don't mean that disrespectful, was really like this. So I always called him the Raptor. So it's quite funny you're called Raptor im Gebüsch. Yerne, with me on board they will. Both media-wise and pace-wise. No, he's not Raheem Sterling. Oh yeah, Kate. Yerne and Jerome fuel the fire and now have enough evidence to suspiciously do some drama about it. This is how F1 works, by the way. There is mumbling in the paddock that Michi Hoyer is about to sign with Peugeot. And everyone was like, wait, what? Have I missed? Yeah, you missed nothing, because I'm not signing anything right now. And I see like, wait, we have 126 viewers, 124 question marks on the faces right there. I have them right in front of my face. Peugeot lost to P1. I'm afraid in that grid that would even be possible. Oh my god. I forgot that half of my subscribership on YouTube is Peugeot fans. That was a little late. So, fuel and energy for 10 more laps. It's 20 minutes. So I need stuff for 9 laps to be safe. We go. Yeah. Oh boy. We go. I forgot what was the lap count that the cars can do now. I think it's 9 divided by 22. So, box, and then we put virtual energy to 41%. And the fuel ratio to 7.3. I don't know, Yanni, I've seen something so weird. So, in free practice, I put the car like this on the inside of Radillon. Even further. I think I was like a meter off the track, off the edge of the curb, even on the inside tires, outside tires, and it just gave me a green calculation. But the next lap I overshot Eau Rouge in a way that I got off the track way before the apex of Radillon, then came back onto the track right on the apex of Radillon, and I got a deep red up detection that invalidated me, not only that lap but another lap as well. I was like, what? Not even sure if I can replicate that. Or want to replicate that. Before I go dying, so I leave it. Such a long half an hour. That's funny. Oh no, I'm running full of battery. I'm afraid not. I think I need that Sunday to do the final practice for Formula Sim Racing. Before we race Formula Sim Racing in the evening then. When is F1 in China? Is it next week? Like the week after FSR, I think. Copy. F1 is a disgrace this year though. Such a pain to watch in every single aspect. You can script qualifying with either Ferrari bottling it. Then you can script the race with Max dominating and even Perez being second. Mercedes failing to understand the car, Alpine picking up the red lantern after celebrating P15 and Q2 with Ocon every other race. Ocon bottling it, Stroll being far off behind Alonso, and you see Ricciardo shaking off beer with Liam Lawson in his pit box. That sums up literally every race so far. Have I missed something? Questionable FIA race steward decisions. Yeah, I want to finally see Red Bull imploding. Imagine Horner still staying because some Vietnamese family clan wants it. And then see Marco or Verstappen Newey leave. That would mix up the... like... how to make a dominant team so bad. That is the only way to do it. They may be able to achieve that. Can't wait to see Horner's face when the next year's car is bullshit. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm a bit out of focus already. Allegedly, yeah, I'm no fan of Red Bull, as you can imagine. Besides the guys that know that I'm a Mercedes fanboy, I'm also a Red Bull hate boy. Guilty. I don't know. I can try using the wet line, see what happens with the delta. I agree. Australia was the best race so far. For multiple reasons. And yeah, I guess because of the stiff rear. A generally stiff suspension. Let's see how our car does on the wet line then. Oh, that is not the wet line, that's the fail line. Excuse me. We have 25 more minutes to check. Ah, Julia has underfueled on the last pit stop, so the gap will now be 30 seconds anyway. Fog and gravel everywhere. So let's try again with the wet line. So I suspect 120 thousandths off till Rouge. We're gonna check the standard line next lap then. Oh, bonks. This would have been so slapstick. I T-boned myself onto him. Nah, I'd say the normal racing line for me is just clearly faster on my car. Which means I would get a run on you and every time we leave turn 1. Wasn't normal racing line though. Okay, we can try a couple of more different lines to turn 1. Nah, Jackman, I'm not at 100%. This lap maybe, yes, but generally speaking, I'm far off the maximum potential of the car. Choo-choo! Thank you so much for the follow. The amount I spin into those slow speed turns is unbearable. Yes. Oh shit, just led the rear. Unsurprisingly after the spin. Is a fine. Just see my lack of focus after a long day. 20 more minutes to survive. Yeah, I should at least get 40 seconds or so. I need to stretch my left leg. It's just so painful right now. Okay, no changes. Box. 9 more laps after this one. I agree, Mario. And I expressed my unhappiness about that already. For a special event that would be absolutely fine, but not for a weekly race that runs every other day. Oh, what a stretch. Cervelli should hit the pits this lap. I'm also fine with running 100% race on like ×2 fuel and tires. Also get some strategy going, but there's a lot more short while. Especially when your split is not that good. If I win that race, you guys will see like I gain like, I don't know, 2, 3, maybe 4% of elo. It's kinda not worth it at all. Because if I crash and die and DNF or NPC crashes or whatever, I lose probably a full 100% rank of elo. Now Mario, I don't have any issues at all with that on the Porsche. Like, at least not on the Hypercar. I know for GTE is a different story. Yeah, well, we have 5 people in gold driver rank. I guess that's David. I'm not sure where Yanni sits right now. Polka is in silver, I saw that. Yanni, are you gold one already? %30 more for gold. Oof. So Mary is it also not? What about Mark Fight? I see. Yanni, do you know about David? I guess he was close to gold 1 as well. Yeah, personally I have no idea. I've like not done a race in Le Mans Ultimate for 2 weeks or so. But I guess when people still love racing on it. There's 7 laps to go. Sorry, bro. Let me guess, simply because the caddy is too slow? Or because the caddy dies at Eau Rouge? Andy Long still around? Yeah, something is wrong on the caddy. We've had our good issues getting the caddy somewhat to survive Eau Rouge, but I think you need a certain amount of driving skill to have it in one piece after Eau Rouge still, I'm afraid. Yeah, I hope for you guys that race was a bit more eventful or a bit more exciting than it would have been. To be honest, I think at this stage probably I would have lapped the entire grid, if not for 2 drive-throughs, if not for taking it super easy everywhere. If I would just like fully esports send it, we would probably be close to lapping the entire field. Ah, yeah, Champions League. I forgot about that. Andy, am I still the guy with the most DR, or has finally someone pushed me off the throne? Oh boy. I mean, it's quite something, right, to be P1 of over 100,000 registered people. It's amazing. Well, just as a matter of fact that I've probably grinded a lot in the beginning stages. And I tried to limit my DNFs and failures. Yeah. You will get me while I'm working my job. And you guys be grinding the shit out of the daily races. If I gain 1% DR, since it's a weekly, it should at least be 3 or 4. Ah wait, it was 2 point something, right, on the other races? Oh boy. Imagine this being like 0.5% or so. I don't want to race too much fixed set either. If the fixed set is suiting you, you're lightning quick. If the fixed set is not suiting your driving style, you're crap slow. But I get it, like those daily fixed races, it's just like hop in and have fun. I don't want to have a CTD. The day that happens, then I lose, I don't know. Andy, how much rating would I lose with a CTD now? I mean, the guys that are further than 3 laps down, they won't overtake me, I guess, but still, I don't even want to imagine. Hey, Sergio. So it's 4 to go. Anyone Champions League update in some matches? I'm not even sure who's playing. Probably simply because I'm no football guy. Why do I tend to lose the car every time I see someone spinning ahead? I went so much forwards with the brake bias already. Maybe I should have migration on. I don't know. It's just an LMDh thing. I felt like in the caddy I could put the brake bias to 57 and still lock the rears. PSG, get in there. PSG is the best, absolute best example that thankfully not everything in the world is fixable with money. Circa, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. And Dortmund 1-2-1. Yeah, Ignacy, it has something to do with the braking, with the rear. Just not sure what it is. Car, you can get SimHub or you can get RaceLab app, which is what I'm using. Yanne, is it just me or with one of the latest updates the FFB has improved? Like even here in Rouge turn 1 finally when going through the dip through the hole, I finally have some impact on the steering wheel. Oh yeah, Dortmund lost, sorry. Didn't read out the Atletico thing. Oh yeah, it's not up to R factor 2 levels of feeling, but I think it improved. At least I can feel the front now. At least it feels like. I hope it's no placebo. I think just the overall force feedback is a bit more active now. One more minute. So guys, final lap. I think the race in full flat out conditions to be at least 79 laps. 78 laps. You predict 2% DR gain, I predict less than 2. There once was a race that I won where I lost DR, despite I won and was P1 on pole. I don't rule out anything here. Couple of silver guys, but not sure if bronzes were inside. Haven't checked that deep. Ah, guys, it's done. My left leg is like, thanks a lot. Very great. So let's see on the result file then. People's are in terms of their rankings. Great feeling too. Put out the gloves and the shoes. I need the LMDh. I need a gun for that. Vade. Really big pain there. Toyota is fun. You'll love it. Finally I'm allowed to yawn. Okay, so Gavin Sullivan not done yet. Done. What's up with Alvaro? Is he out of fuel or what? Probably just can't be asked to go quicker. Look at this. Half of the grid DNF. Finished. Everyone finished apart from Dirk. And the Peugeot 3 laps down. He's out of fuel. Imagine him being out of energy, getting a big pen or so. All right. Poor Jan. 44k, thank you so much for your sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. I don't know. Yeah, and there's so many things that need popped. So, We are checking the result file. I can't wait to see like 0 point whatever % of DR. So we had Gavin Sullivan with a bronze. Actually, we had a couple of bronzes. Oh my god. At least I gained. .3.5%? That's a lot. Yeah, safety rank was the giga gain, I guess. Well, 16% on a safety rank is great, so almost level 2 on the platin. Gold actually 45-ish %, I guess. But yeah, it's like really hard for me to gain from here on. To keep further gaining. Yeah, we have one DNF and I think some P8 or so where we got killed. I mean, the stats otherwise look absolutely perfect. Yeah, some beginner races is easy rank down for sure. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate everyone being with us, despite it's not has been the most competitive race overall. Yeah, I know I need the other pros to race with me and give them some ranking, I assume, but yeah, either way, it's all fine. Guys, we're gonna have a raid, and we are raiding Weber's Racing with some iRacing, or do we do something else? It's just there is someone on Le Mans Ultimate still, so we give him a warm welcome. LG971. Guys, have a great evening, everyone. Have a good night. See you on Sunday for FSR at the very latest. Maybe also tomorrow for some stream. Guys, have a good one. See you. Bye bye. Before I forget it, because I almost forgot it, of course. If you appreciate what we're doing here, if you have appreciated the stream, give us a follow on Twitch, subscribe us on the YouTube channel, and give the video a like. Guys, thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate everyone making this community for what it is. And now, guys, enjoy the raid. Bye bye.